All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here with me on the greatest game in the world right now. Hello, everyone. As you know, we are 100% legit over here. Man, any doubts about that, you tell them to go check our receipts. Just go click on the description and check the Wall of Fame. Yes, indeed. Anybody who's about scamming or faking, I don't want to talk. And my OG's got my back. Desert Dog 7727 is my newest OG. And I got J-Cads with 1,500 V-Bucks credit in the bank. True stories. Guys, just tell me what you want. You say it, I pay it. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me check in with the chat real quick. Ryan Anderson is here. Drop a like, Ryan. Thanks so much for coming through. I really appreciate it. What's on your mind? Throw it in the chat. Let me know. All right, so we got some stuff to get to, so we're gonna jump right on into it. What do we got going on here? It's a Wednesday, May 22nd, guys. Slap dab in the middle of the week. All right, so we're at the in-game newswire. We talk about Reckless Rafe still. Also, Lewis Hamilton in the shop. Also, Chapter 5, Season 3, Wrecked is the big news going on right now. Coming on May 24th, guys, so 2 days away. The Rebel Adventure in Lego Fortnite. You got some free loot up for grabs over there. You already know. Pretty good stuff. And the Underworld, obviously one of the good POIs this season. I think we're going to look back on this season and say it was a really good one. All right, now to the item shop. All right, what we got right now? Lewis Hamilton up top. Also TMNT bundle. April O'Neil's bundle with Splinter. Loki's bundle. Sylvie's bundle. Also the OG Black Widow and the Iron Man Zero bundle with Thanos, Scarlet Witch, Gamora, Star-Lord, the Silver Surfer bundle, John Wick bundle, the Rick Grimes bundle, the Level Up Quest pack, the Red Line Rider bundle with Reckless Rafe, also Guff and Pepper Thorn, also Philosopher and Operation Black Tabby bundle with Panther, and Red Knight Wukong Marius, the Distro bundle, the Masamoon bundle, the vehicle accessories, the Billie Eilish bundle with Red Roots Billy and her Royal bundle emotes. The gear for festival stayed the same, no new jam tracks. The Star Wars Lego kit stuff is still available. Also the Anarchy Echoes Lego bundle, also Grumbles, plus the Lego Pass Festival Pass, the Fuse Starter Quest Pack, Guardians of the Galaxy, Perfect Execution Vitamin 2.0, and Operation Bright Starter Packs, all still available, guys. And here's the creator code if you're thinking about picking up anything in the item shop and you want to support the kid. All right, guys, so a little bit of news right here. Looks like we got officially, like we just spoke about, 2 days left in the season, guys. 2 days remaining, guys. Time to claim all that extra loot off the battle pass that you need, because it's pretty much go time on that. Matter of fact, let's take a look at our quests and stuff like that. Okay, so here's the battle pass right here. You can see that is, we still got a lot of rewards to claim off the battle pass, guys. There's still a bunch of stuff unclaimed that we got to get around to. We got to claim this stuff before it's too late. So we're definitely going to make a point not to forget about that. We got to claim all this stuff, guys. We got to make sure we don't forget to do it. All right, man. Ryan, you said, just woke up today. Excited for this new season in 2 days. I know it, Ryan. I hear you, bro. I'm hoping for the best, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, shouts out to everybody, man. Also, we got the solo custom matches that we can do as well. If we get enough people wanting to join, we'll launch one of those.
for Howling and Frizzy. Great way to start off the match. Keep that momentum going is what they need to do here. Taking a look though, engagement after engagement. We've got a dangerous start to the semifinals here. It's going to be Axe Sports and Clownski who have the advantage of this one.
So a lot of early game fights. Not necessarily what we saw in game one to start the day yesterday. A little bit more slow paced. Storm Surge forcing a lot of the action. I think being able to watch the VODs, some teams coming from the lower bracket, Axe Sports, Clownski, not backing down. They know it's an isolated fight on the side, out away from Mount Olympus, so it's going to be an easy 2 eliminations for them. And just judging by the loadout, the only thing that they're really lacking is maybe some shields and the rest of the material. So great start for them to get off with those Surge to start the game.
Taking a look at Janice Flixie, like mentioned earlier, coming from the lower bracket yesterday, now emerged with that opportunity, that chance to make it direct to the grand finals, and starting off with a couple eliminations. I mean, that's a good way to go, Jacob. I wouldn't be mad with that. Reckless Railways as well. Pretty centered on the map, so opportunity for surge bases, opportunity for Storm to attack. So a stack. The first match of upwards was yesterday, so getting that damage early on is crucial.
Yeah, it definitely is. As the day went on, we saw Storm Surge kind of activate later and later on in some of these games, but as it stands now, Storm Surge won't necessarily turn on until Zone 4, so a lot of the teams trying to be proactive, get their Storm Surge numbers up while they can. Pink and Vika, one of the most consistent teams we've seen all season in terms of placement, in terms of leaderboard. But what they
Oh, Realist is here. Drop a like. Realist, thanks for coming through. So good to see you, my friend. What's on your mind this evening? Throw it up in the chat. Let me know. Just chilling, waiting on the new shop. We're way ahead of schedule.
I mean, I'm totally calm, to be honest. This duo, like you said, has been, I would say, the most consistent duo in the upper bracket so far. Their playstyle is low ground, and the duos that are winning these matches are duos that play high ground. Cammy and Seti in the qualifiers spent over 1,200 seconds on the high ground, and Pink and Vico 90 seconds, like literally 10 times less than Cammy and Seti. So they're not really high ground players, but they're consistent, and they're, once they make it to grand finals, which I believe they'll do through consistency. I mean, I think they could even win a game, to be honest, but if not, they'll do it through consistency 100%. And once that happens, grand finals is where they'll show their true potential.
Yeah, so I think we're in agreement. So if you guys are fans of Pink and Vico, almost nothing to worry about. But we might revisit this conversation come Sunday, later half of the upper bracket, or even the lowers. If things still don't go their way. Tayson and Venno. Tayson yesterday, a massive 1v2 against the Major 1 champs, taking down both Malibuka and Merstash. They did enough to get into the top 25, the leaderboard, to advance to upper bracket round 2, which they're playing in today. But I kind of expected them to get a win yesterday, to not have to play the rest of the weekend, and I want to see that type of play, that type of potential coming out of them today.
TD and chat, looking like they got the forecast hour here. Also, a quick reminder, we are watching the upper bracket, but the lower bracket is being played out at the same time, and there's players like Mongrel and Mr. Savage competing there. If they don't make upper bracket today, that's it for the rest of the lower bracket duos. So luckily enough, the players here do have more chances to get the victory royale directly to the grand finals, or get top 20 on the leaderboard, play in day 3 upper bracket. So even if you don't get that VR, it's important to get points. Talk about Merstash Malibuka. They basically qualified through the consistency on the leaderboard in their last match, where they got top 3. Without that, they would have been in the lower bracket. So let's see if Chap and Keeney, who came from that lower bracket, and it's their first day in upper bracket, could show us what they're really made of.
Yeah, they've already showed the movement of getting a win, but we know that lower bracket's a little different. They were getting so aggressive, and they're already starting off here, but a huge shot's going to back down Chat momentarily. Chain of Hades come out. They're trying to get some damage through the builds, but Demus' Reed just not backing down out of this fight. They're even creating more space, because they know if this comes prolonged, space is going to be key. Teeny's just getting bounced around. Chap just gets his shields drained off again. A lot of those healing resources being used before they can even break in to get any damage on this fight.
Dashes, you can see which can be used for playing hyper aggressive. They want to jump directly into the box, get off close and personal. Do have that chain of Hades, which we've been kind of seeing a bit more recently compared to the start of the season. What I'm trying to figure out here is, I don't think this engagement is necessarily for eliminations. They have the forecast power. They have an advantage for playing that late game, but what they don't have is, one, a lot of materials, but not enough damage. So hopefully from this engagement, they can kind of take some pop shots and do a bit more. But if not, they don't see much opportunity from it. They might just push around this.
Yeah, look how long this fight took for
6 med kits in the inventory. Hold on to them for the late game. All you really need is that VR, so they're playing the long run here. Making use, like you said, of trying to get more of an uncongested side. However, they will have to do damage. They were contested up the start. No eliminations to their name, but I'm sure they took a bit of tags. Got a bit of damage as well, so they should be good for the moment. Marius has gone down, one of our duos that were here competing yesterday in the upper bracket. Didn't make it to grand finals, but qualified once again. The day 2 uppers.
You noticed that though, right? Sanguild, people are probably wondering, why did you drop the medallion? Why did you drop the only thing that's going to give you some sort of siphon in a situation like this? Well, he's a solo. The medallion gives a rough estimate of where you're at on the map. So he rotated one direction, dropped the medallion, so they probably think he's still over there, and then quickly turns around, uses the dashes he's getting from the river sticks to go ahead and try to cover distance. And this is going to be the key for him, because they don't know exactly where he's at now. And if he has that reboot card, I expect to see Marius back in the game sooner or later.
I hope so. I honestly hope so. That would be good. TikTok star, Marius. Vico and Pink now alongside many duos in this kind of center area of the map, making their surge bases. We talked about it yesterday. Bush bombs, incredibly useful. You can put it right on top of your surge base, and it's much more difficult to land shots on your opponent up there, because you kind of just have to take a guess to where they might be shooting from inside the bush. You can peek a lot more openly.
A little bit different of a sky base though than we typically see with the cones, switching things up. Just some half-edited floors give them more line of sight with the bush bomb that you were talking about. They separated right now with the zone moving in. Venno is gonna have to start his footwork to reunite with Tayson. And then you have a team like Vigo and Pink watching everybody rotating in very slow to the backside of the zone. Multiple players have already been spotted out. And Pink and Vigo don't even have their own safety spot in towards the zone themselves. They got a few more steps to cover, but they're just staggering themselves as long as possible because they know how important this surge is. This is a team that consistently placed in the top of the leaderboard yesterday, but failed to get a win. And you got to think some of that was because how in shambles they were because of Storm Surge.
Microsoft and the WNBA are teaming up to show that winning games takes passion, dedication, and STEM.
I believe Storm Surge is honestly what separates some of the tier 1 best players in the world, I guess you could say, versus kind of the duos that might be competing in their first semifinals or even first finals. You kind of really get to see how much damage you truly have to do before the late game. Because Storm Surge will get activated in qualifiers, but it's a whole different world when you're in the semifinals. I mean, grand finals especially. Yeah, it's very important to have kind of that game plan of what you're gonna do in the mid game to get that damage.
And all that game plan, the time is definitely running out for the zone. 77 people alive. Only 3 realistically need to go down in this zone, but it's preparation for the next one where it needs to get down to 60 people. So at this stage in the game, in zone 5, 17 people will need to go down, and that's where you see Banyak switching want to let this opponent escape. You see some third-party shots beginning to come in as well. This looks like they have it in the bag as they get that second elimination as well. And you're really seeing the chain of Hades come out more and more from these teams to get easy storm surge damage in these tight and close spots.
Vanyak and Swizzy looking lethal. Both of them at the same time, double chaining their opponent. He didn't even know where he was to get like flung up in the sky, pushed around in his box. Who couldn't even land a shot? That was insane. Moppy Kiro, on the other hand, no chain, but they do have, well, to be honest, it's a pretty normal loadout. Almost would hope they have a bit more loot, but I'm sure they can make use of it here. EMR is good for getting damage. They have shields, so it could definitely be worse. Thomas HD and Queasy, I'm curious to see kind of what they're gonna do for getting tags, but Queasy actually has gone down. Thomas HD now left as a solo, no eliminations, most likely gonna need to do quite a significant amount of damage here, and getting a reboot this late in the match is incredibly difficult, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, best case scenario for him is zone pulling so far away from the west that when teams use the launch pads to get away from Rift Island, use the rifts, or even this underworld dash, that could be an opportunity for Thomas to go, and he's just trying to get closer and closer in towards the zone. Has an escape plan there with the zip line up to Rift Island, giving himself options, giving himself choices. It's actually just up to the bridge, not a lot of height. But at least you can see that Thomas is trying to plan for the future, knowing that there is going to be a huge strength in numbers, and getting Queasy back is going to be hard. But if he can somehow make that happen, it's going to be so fruitful for the rest of their game. And as I said, zone pulling far away, so this is going to be a great chance for Thomas.
Look at the Rift Island. Big cluster of players either boxing up on the rifts for rotations further on, or even just going on top of the Rift Island to reform a bit of mats and potentially use the launch pad later. Hasten and Benel. Curious to see how their loadout is looking. Very healthy in terms of basically everything. Although they have no eliminations, we saw how they had kind of the surge bases set up. So I'm sure they have more than enough damage here and a bit more flexibility on how they can rotate the zone.
Yeah, it's just about making it past this far pool. You see in the mini-map alone, there's about 4 teams nearby, one going back, and Tayson just getting tagged up every step of the way. And this is going to be tough if they're trying to save a lot of their heals. They do have the legendary bananas, the blueberry fizz, to cover some distance, but at this stage of the game, they want to shy away from using it very, very early. As Mustache Malabuka finally getting a chance here off of spawn. Yesterday was just a rough day with the amount of teams landing over towards Grim Gates, and this is going to be a perfect scenario. Only one team actually contested them. They took that fight with ease very, very early on. They were able to get all the loot they wanted from Grim Gates, and now look at the zone. You still see Grim Gates just at the outskirts. They haven't had to travel far, so this could be a perfect scenario for Malabuka and Mustache to win a game here and watch and wait the rest of the weekend to see who their competition is going to be.
It's 25 above though, so they are going to be looking around. Good news is though, you can see how many players there are close to them. Only 12 above, I mean they're kind of running it a bit close here. Quick replay of what happened in the underworld.
situation with ease as we jump on board Giannis and Flixie, who's honestly been having to rotate almost all game long from reckless railways. They went all the way to the west, thinking it was going to be safe, but now it pulls. Threshold, but the focus now comes in from the lobby. Merstash trying to make space for himself and his teammate, but it is just not stopping. It's not slowing down anytime soon. So a lot of builds, you can see most of Merstash's metal is going to be used just to try to stay alive in this situation.
So much pressure is being put onto them. They do not even have time to recuperate the shield that they have lost. Now I think they get a little bit to breathe. Issue is only 2 above. At any moment now, they can go below the storm surge threshold once again and be forced to aggressively look for that damage. And look at that, 9 below. It's time now. Pressure is on. What choice are they gonna make here? All in once again. Just trying to hit some shots from the bar. All it's gonna really be is a couple tags.
Frustrating, knowing it's just one tag, one shot. As they quickly turn around, they spot out another team. They try to go again into the box, but Now, but does any team notice that he's going for the revive and try to disrupt it? I'm not sure with how stacked this top side of the zone is. Anybody has a chance to even look in that direction. Trulex, Chicho, Firebro, Hero, everybody just having a little bit of distraction going down, just trying to stay alive right above where Malibu Cover Stash just got a successful revive on.
I don't know how they're still on their feet, but that other duo that was holding on kind of gave them that bit of time when they got pushed. So they're safe once again, but for how long? They have 3 big pots that they really need to make something happen. 107 above, so not as much of an urgency to get that damage, but at this point, they're going to need to refresh.
Yeah, you can see finally heals coming out. A lot of materials being spended for that lobby focus. A lot of the heals being used now because of that fight. But you can see when it comes to the damage, they did what they needed to do. They got 105 above the damage threshold. That's success in their books. But it's all about keeping the momentum alive and stretching one success into another. There's still 29 teams still left in this lobby. Placement points have not begun to come in yet. It's a marathon, not a race on the day.
Clownski Axe Force. Another duo that's having a bit of trouble here. Both white. Luckily enough, he finds a big crack, but it's not going to be enough to get the knockdown. Ends up going down himself. Axe Force left alone. Opponent is just one shot away from getting eliminated, though unable to connect it. Vortex with a 180 shot, 7th elimination to his name. Put back in the game for just a bit longer.
That was a big elimination by Vortex, staying alive. The turn burn takes him down through the edited builds, and the fashion he made it happen is you see Vico fighting outside the zone. Pink is separated from him, trying to make it to the zone as Forzen goes down. Gooden probably still alive, trying to make something happen, but this is where it gets tough. This is where we've seen Pink and Vico find a lot of their struggles. It's this point in the game, they use a lot of their resources, a lot of their material just to continue to make it from 7th zone on. So a big impact refresh, anything is going to be huge, and it's going to be necessary to keep them going in this game.
Vico barely getting his toes back into zone as his opponents were shooting him from multiple different angles, but
moment, everything comes crashing down, and they lost a 1v2 to the backside of zone from the Chain of Hades while getting focused. So Tayson and Veno just trying to go for the height. And you see they're just building straight up with that Flowberry Fizz, so that way they can eventually dash to the front side of zone and maintain their position as Tayson finally makes his way there, gets his spot in towards zone. Instead of going straight for height, he's just trying to position himself in front of everybody else so him and Veno could look back and get the shots that they want.
Lovely rotation, even finding a knocked player down below to recuperate a bit of that material that they used on the rotate. Merstash, though, in danger, forced to pop a banana. Should be able to heal himself back up to 100 HP, and now pop the Flowberry if he wants to get
OMG, guys, the chat was not working.
So many players are in the surrounding area.
My bad.
Have to be careful here. Engagements need to finish quickly as they continue to kind of pickaxe their way closer and closer. I believe.
Yeah, man, I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't see any chat updating. My bad.
You have to be careful. There's not a lot of heals, not a lot of materials, so almost a high ground play is out of the question. But they do have the Grim Gate Dash medallion, so they could get out of a tight spot when they need it. Yanis, Flixie, they're just trying to charge up, get ready for this next rotation. And another time we see Vaniac and Swizzy, another team overtaking the high ground. And one thing that we've learned throughout these qualifiers is you take it too soon with the Flowberry Fizz, with the dashes, that everything could come crashing down at a moment's notice.
If you're able to get high enough, though, and you're connected to enough structures, we've seen duos hold on to it as well during from first moving zone. Will Vaniac and Swizzy be one of those? They have more than enough materials for these initial zones. Depending if it keeps pulling far or maybe even pulls back to them. There's a great opportunity, though, to get those tags. They're already 500 above, so not too much of an issue, but could potentially even find some eliminations. Malibu and Merstash choosing to stay more ahead. They do have to be careful, though. They use so many materials getting to this late game that they will need to find a refresh quicker than other duos.
Yeah, multiple teams just trying to get aggressive from different angles. They were low on materials before, and now they're almost fresh out. Malbuka trying to hold the wall, 700 above the damage threshold. The fight isn't even necessary as they trade on over the dash to give 3 each. Trying to prepare themselves for the end game. Yanis, Flixie, they continue to stay ahead of the curve in front of the zone. They're knocking on the door. Malabuka and Merstash, just Bands here. El Teensy, they're getting aggressive, catching multiple players off guard. And that's what happens in an end game that is this chaotic. It takes us 1 second of lapse of judgment to catch you off guard.
Merstash gone down. Malabuka left us a solo now. No heals to work with, no builds to work with. Has to find any sort of refresh here. Top 16 already. Better start than day 1, so anything counts here. Shots unable to connect. Dash is being put to good use. Just one more shot and Malabuka goes down. Vaniac Swizzy still up above.
Yeah, just getting ping-pong down low on the low ground. Not really able to kind of make those dashes worth it. Vaniac, Swizzy looking strong. Nobody has a chance to look up just yet. Even see Flixie trying to regenerate some of the health before he becomes a target. And this is the portion of the game where Vaniac and Swizzy have nothing to do but look down and put pressure on the rest of the lobby. Even if they don't get the eliminations, forcing teams to battle each other, take each other out is the next best thing.
Taking Vico once again, looking to dominate the low ground. Not a lot of materials, so too many choices either. Zohan Peace King down below. Vico now finds another one. That's 3 on the board. He's lost his duo partner though. Pink is down. Just 20 HP to work with.
I didn't see you guys in there.
But he needs time to be able to use them. Lock Not too many options here for Vico.
Yeah, he tried to separate himself with that layer change, but he gets focused by high ground, forced into the water, taken out and run over by another team. Flixie by himself. Anything is possible. He does have the legendary banana and multiple splashes if it does come down to a heal off, but forced in the storm sooner than what he wanted. Staggers, uses the only banana, but this is his chance to get a flank, a sneak attack onto somebody, but instead he looks towards height. Everything comes crashing down. This is a chance for him to get more eliminations from the backside of the zone.
Both players have been dropped. They had the flow very activated though, so they did not get eliminated to fall damage. Tree in the way, jump it down, timber. Then yet continuing to tart bomb forwards as Flixie's left alone. Down below, needs to hunt for something here.
Yeah, those extra materials could be the difference, but Flexi is not done just yet. Finds another elimination, a good amount of loot. Flopper at the perfect time, doesn't get a chance to use it. That's going to be Swizzy who takes him out. Goes after Zohan to prevent the heal off. And in game 1 of day 2 of the EUFNCS, Swizzy and his teammate take the game over.
By not holding height a single time in day 1 to now, first match of the second day upper bracket semi-finals. And they say, you know what? We didn't hold it once yesterday. We're going to hold it from first zone. We're going to hold it second zone, third zone, hold it every single moving zone until the last one to secure that victory royale and their spot in the EUFNCS Grand Finals.
Picture perfect in the end game. Vanyak spraying down from above, causing distraction. Making something like this for Swizzy just so easy for him to go in and get that final elimination. Welcome to the Grand Finals. And you got to imagine day 1. You know, some might say they had their missteps. Others might say it was just good crashing day, and they get a much needed break before finals.
I know they got smiles on their face, but I also know 3 people that have all their smiles on their face. It's Frankie, Levin, and Minnie. What just happened?
For a limited time, save $1,000 per couple on the best way to explore the American South.
I have that smile on my face. I take this incredibly seriously. But I am very happy to see that Swizzy and Banyak have taken the first victory royale of the day, and they're already in the ground.
Yo, Desert. Yeah, man. Earlier, my mic was my chat wasn't updating, so I couldn't see any of the messages, man. I thought it was just me in here vibing out. Yeah, man, thanks for coming through. What'd you say? What are you hoping to see in the shop? Oh, man, well, you know how we always talk about, man, the shop always goes dead right before the new season drops. So, I'm not really expecting any bombshells, to be honest with you. We got a brand new battle pass on the way. Yeah, you say, yeah, it does, but they can at least give us a W occasionally. Yeah, absolutely, man. Always ready for a W in the shop. We'll see what tonight has in store. Smack dab in the middle of the week, Wednesday vibes. So, in theory, anything's possible. Cobros is here. Drop a like, Cobros. Good to see you, my friend. What's on your mind this evening? Throw it up in the chat. Let me know. Desert said, I'm not expecting much either, but they may surprise us yet. You never know when that new stuff is going to drop, man. Did you guys get everything done on the battle pass that you wanted to? We're running out of time, guys. We got just a little bit left. I'm kind of saving till the last minute for something, but I'm pushing the limit. Because for me, guys, I got to claim stuff off the battle pass still. I got to claim the other half of the battle pass right now. Well, not right now, but before the time runs out. I got to claim all this stuff. Still got to claim Zeus and Artemis and all that. And also Hades, I got to claim him before the timer runs out too. And then I got to do these bonus rewards. I got to get these super styles claimed up. So we got some claiming to do, man. We don't want to let the hourglass run out on us and leave this stuff on the table. All the core stuff is good. All the quest rewards are good. Yep, but we got some business to handle over here. Cobra said, just claim right now. Yeah, I don't know why I'm procrastinating, man. I'm waiting till the last day or something. I don't even know. I don't know what's up with that, but I know one thing. I'm not going to let time run out. see. We got some leaks too. We got some info about the season. I think so, guys. Desmond said you could claim it all now. We can go through it all. That's a lot to go through. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. You guys want to? Let me claim something off there then, and we'll speak on it real quick. Bro, this is... Okay, so we just handled this. Okay, so this was this was page 7. So it had left over, we had 100 V-Bucks, you know, we like that. A little emoticon. Yeah, pretty good. Spray. And we got the girl Medusa. Okay, so that's not bad. What do we say about Medusa, guys?
Game. 38-point jump to get that 25th place. And so in the back of your mind, you know, you can be having some off games, but you have to be able to make up a huge point gap in that last and final game if you're finding yourself outside of the bubble. So everything you do here is in preparation, obviously, to not let that become to fruition. And already you're seeing what was a contested drop, now uncontested this time around.
Cobra says, in the shop, where's the Ninja Turtles pack? And
That's the drop, though.
Ooze and R
Grim Gate.
with an L, Ooze and R. Oh, I don't know, but I know where the Ninja Turtle stuff is at.
Can Mustache Malibuca do it again?
Oh, my bad. I'm all in the mic, guys. I'm trying to still get the hang of this new mic.
It's definitely possible.
Anyway,
40 points
yeah, let's
already.
claim this out.
So already on a much better pace than how their day started yesterday. Granted, there was more teams, but already seeing the mini-map more and more starting to make their presence known in and around Grim
Here's the
Gates.
Turtles right here, right up top for me.
And that's when things start to get tough for not only them, but any team landing in this position trying to fight for that medallion. Even some taking the train. You see Cringe just trying to get some free loot, free positioning. Howling to Frizzy, the rematch against Andalex and Sato, which is starting off a lot slower this time around. They're trying to feel each other out, giving themselves the best chance to take it off.
We saw the Frizzy and Howley in the early game. Last
Cobra
match,
said, those sprays spell loser.
putting themselves in a quick engagement. They've done well
Ooh,
so far.
nice.
See currently
Nice
in
catch,
8th
bro.
place with 46 points. So if they keep up the
Look, Cobra said, that's how
consistency,
YT
even
be
if
at.
they
Nice,
don't
man.
end up getting a win, they will be able to continue
pretty cool,
the
though.
upper bracket. But you know they want more than just an upper bracket qual. They want a grand finals qual. So Andalex and Sato, I'm trying to think if they look like they want to repeat game one and a bit of action. It looks like they do. Both players kind of taking shots.
Desert, what do you say about Cobros? What do you say about this?
I'm not sure.
The commentary on the side bit, is that too loud?
Yeah, I think right now it's just kind of looting up the scraps, play it out. If there's an opportunity, I can see them taking it, but I also see Queasy in the feed going down early again. The struggles from Mount Olympus for Queasy and Thomas continue, and we knew it wasn't going to be an easy fight at all. We knew they were contested going into the day.
Cobra said no, it's good. Okay, 10-4, thank you.
Just a little bit more out of them on this off-spawn fight that we haven't really had a chance to see, not only today, but almost all FNCS long.
That's dangerous. They did take some shots at each other in the first match, but they didn't have a full-on battle. So neither duo ended up going down. I'm curious on how Queasy actually got eliminated here, because Thomas isn't even getting chased by the opposing duo, so I feel like it might have been from afar. But now once again, Thomas kind of put in a tough situation where he has to find a reboot for Queasy. Good news is though, it's much earlier on in the match, so it definitely makes things easier.
There's a chance that you can kind of wait it out, let them go for the medallion. That's when you make your move to at least get Queasy back. One side of the map to the next. Pink Vico. Kind of calm, cool, collected game plan going in. Last major, I felt like their off-spawn battles were much more of a battle between Kiro and Kuduo for that forecast tower. Even the drop spot this time around, they have a much better chance off spawn, which is why I think they're finding so much consistency. Because yesterday, every game, I think maybe, but
Cobra said, Kishan, you think the Leviathan X coming back? Man, there were so many rumors about that outfit coming back this season because he fit the theme and everything, but it's like it never happened, bro. So at this point, I'm not quite sure. Everybody seems sure it will come back at some point, though.
Like yesterday, moving towards Mount Olympus, probably going to go on top of the statue just so they get the best line of sight to try to use them DMRs to get Surge.
My favorite part of being uncontested is you can just focus on your route, right? Whether it be or how you're going to get tags in the mid game, where you're going to base up, where you're going to look for those tags. And like you said, being uncontested opens up the game on time. You're going to get done with that engagement, or what path is going to get blocked off. Looks like Merstash and Malabuka, though, although they didn't get eliminations off the bat here, they still should be able to get the medallion and mythic loot, but be careful. I do see.
You say, yeah, they burned the chance already, though. Yeah, that would be a good welcome back for him. I guess they passed on that. Who knows, man? He might hit the shop in these last 2 days. You really never know.
Let's be real. Learning goes way beyond the classroom.
We got tonight and tomorrow night, I guess.
No classroom required to crush core courses with support from teachers.
Looks like they did close the distance rather quickly. Even a couple other teams around Grimgate starting to turn their heads in this direction. Cheating right above Malibuka and Merstash, just trying to make sure that they have entirety of that base underneath their control. And you can see that elevation already paying off tenfold for Pink and Vico. Great examples how they're getting their surge, and just two well-placed shots with the DMR is going to take down Axe Force.
Wow. Put to sleep. Great shots from Vico here. Axe Force's duo, though. Sangfield, I believe, did get away earlier on, so it's going to be a kind of Thomas HT type of game here for Sand Guild where he's gonna have to play slow and see if he can get the reboot later on. But Rico and Pink on top of Mount Olympus already got one elimination. Opportunity to get more damage. I mean, they're feeling pretty comfortable, I'd say.
Yeah, especially since they have the line of sight. They can see anybody, including if anybody goes for that mutant card of Axe Force. But from the underworld side of the map, Marius is getting active yet again, picking up both of those eliminations with the help of Sand Guild. And you can see this time around, they didn't even try to stay for that medallion or the Mythic Harbinger SMG out from
Yeah,
Underworld.
at this point, you know,
Teams kind of use that to
if it does come out, even on the last day, guys would be happy about it.
Kind of figure out where you're at.
And if it doesn't happen in these last 2 days,
Great adjustments for Marius and Sand Guild.
kind of a
Just worry
big,
about Storm Surge and
missed
rotation
opportunity.
from here on
But you
out.
never know
Nobody
about some of
knows
these outfits. Some of these outfits, it's like they're trying to make them exclusive, and others they bring out all the time. So you never know what their agenda is for sometimes when they
get those dashes replenished. You can see how they actually ended up securing these 2 eliminations. It was pretty,
you know, the exclusivity factor. I think they're playing around with that. I think they do things intentionally for some outfits to keep them more rare than others. That's just what it seems like.
looking good, to be honest. By the Reckless Railways, coming from the lower bracket. This is their first shot at actually qualifying to the grand finals. So hopefully they can continue the momentum we saw from game 1 and make something happen.
Yeah, already they're looking like they're on fire. 2-0 off spawn against their opponents. Getting
Desert
all
says,
the
I think they got
Reckless
a
Railways
lot
to
of
themselves.
backlash from the
And by
people
the
that
time
already
they're
had it.
ready, after they load up to kind of
Yeah.
rotate on out, find another
Well,
spot,
Desert,
see
what
the
was the
zones
situation
kind
with
of
that outfit?
coming
Was it
in,
exclusive,
staying
or was it
around
supposed to be
towards Reckless
exclusive?
Railways.
What's the deal with it?
They're making this decision to cut back, scrap together whatever loot they want. You see them picking up the water bending ability, even dropping it, so you can see like who they trust more to get that damage before rotating back over towards Reckless Railways, where they're gonna try to position themselves at the base so they can get a surge. Uh-oh. It's Thomas.
This is not looking good, Jacob. From playing as a solo, tried to find the reboot on Queasy to now getting eliminated once again. Coming from lower brackets, not the best season for Thomas HD and Queasy so far, but anything's still possible. It's just day 2. This is the upper bracket, so even if you are not to qualify today, you have another opportunity tomorrow, whether it be in uppers or lowers. Unlike the lower bracket, where if you don't make it through today, you are gone. Your FNCS is over. So we go and Pink.
Cobra said,
Choosing to stay here
Travis
on
Scott
Mount Olympus.
probably not coming back. And in real life, Travis Scott likes rare things too.
What I like about this team, we already talked about how aggressive they are.
Yeah,
They
man,
have, like,
look,
a
I think he had one of the smartest plans,
eliminations throughout the
because
qualifiers. Very, very even in damage. That's
if
about
this
the
is
team.
his
We
strategy,
talked
which a
about
lot of people
53.
suspect, I kind of
Team
suspect
has
it too because of
37.
the leaks that have been coming out
Their
about it.
damage is right there, toe-to-toe.
If he
They're
knows enough
always
about
next
video
to each
games
other. They're always on
to
the
where
same
he knows
page,
that
especially in those box fights
if-
where they
if-
excel and a lot of their
if
strength is.
the more rare his
Which is
outfit
why you
is,
see them making it so
the more
far
special
in
it
a
is.
lot of these
So if he
games
knows
for the
that much
consistency on that
to
placement.
make the call of, nah,
From a team that's
don't
been
release it.
consistent to a team that dominated the lower
Then
bracket yesterday. They proved they could
that's a
pick up
W.
wins in these semifinals formats. It's all about executing here where it matters most. Lower bracket didn't have that win and you're in a situation. It's the upper bracket in which they're playing in now, and they already have 2 eliminations off spawn.
Confidence is what we saw from Tini and Chap in the lower bracket. But like you said, Jacob, they don't need to farm a bunch of eliminations or points here. It can be useful to secure their spot. But all they need is to win one of the matches. Hero Mafia.
But see, to do that, the thing about it is then but you got to be willing to sacrifice money.
Classic ports.
You know, that's what that boils down to, guys. Like, either you can go for the glory of having a rare outfit, or you can go for the money of putting it back in the shop and letting people buy it. So
just yet, there's a lot of space on the low ground for Hero and Mappy to move around and see them kind of stalemating it out. But Mappy just goes for a shot. No damage being dealt to either one of these players, so it's just going to be noise being made for now. Nobody's even going to rotate towards this side of the map. You see Classy towards the north. The zone is pulling down towards the south.
So, like, man, if you're not concerned about money like that, I say, you know, hey, man, of all the people who came out with collabo outfits, he's at the top still because of the rarity of it.
Every moment of the game is important, whether it be looking for damage, looting, or just getting yourself in a position to be best set up for the rotates later on. Depending if you want to be on a more congested side to open up opportunities to get that damage, or if you want to be on a more uncongested side where you just want to stay alive and not.
Desert Dog says, yeah, it was exclusive. We're talking about the Leviathan pack right now. It was exclusive, and when there was talk of bringing it back, the community went wild, and a lot of people who not have it already went crazy about it being an exclusive item.
On the line for early eliminations. This is a team that has found a little bit of consistency, at least throughout the day yesterday. They just need to figure out a way to replicate that here today. And you see them moving closer and closer to one of the bunkers that has just opened up. And there's already one player, Lunex, just kind of floating around, possibly trying to sneak some attacks.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of talk about, you know, the fairness of exclusive items and everything like that. And, you know, a lot of people who are new to the game or they missed out for some reason, you know, they, you know, they're not happy. But, you know, at the same time, the players who grinded through it, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's the reward for grinding through. Because, man, you got a lot of guys who didn't even have the time to grind it, but they set aside the time just to grind it and get that stuff. And I'm talking about Battle Pass items right now. A lot of people are complaining about some of these Battle Pass items that are exclusive. And it's like, you got to sacrifice. And if you do sacrifice your time and put it into the game, you should be rewarded some kind of way.
4 splashes. They don't have any bananas or med kits. A lot of those splashes are going to be expended almost instantly. And as I say it, he gets blessed with a couple of bandages along the way. The Sangil is going to go ahead, find themselves a spot, safety and zone.
Cobra said it was also in the astronomical bundle during his astronomical concert. Oh yeah, that. Now we're talking about Travis Scott again. Yeah. Desert said he has money and loves rare items, so he will probably never let it come back. Man, if I had the money to not care, that's definitely what I would say too. I mean, like you say, hey, a lot of people can't sacrifice that money though. They want those sales. But man, if you're the kind of guy who appreciates rare things, that's the way to go, man, because it's always gonna be. Because of that, man, just think about it. Anytime people talk about Fortnite, they talk about the Travis Scott outfit. I mean, it's just what it is. And the skin alone, I mean, it's cool and everything. I mean, it's a casual outfit, but it's not really, you know, that dynamic. It is cool though, we know that. But man, the rarity is everything. But he's legendary, man. He's part of the game, part of the lore and everything. The Travis Scott outfit, all because of the rarity, man. So it was a smart call. It was, you know, that was a gamer call, actually. You know, that was a gamer type call. Doing something and making your item as rare as possible. Most people won't even know to do that. Realist is here. Drop a like, Real. It's good to see you, my friend. What's on your mind? Throw it up in the chat. Let me know. Cobro said, I think Fortnite already used up all the good ideas for seasons and skins. Well, we were talking about that the other day, Cobros, man. They've hit us with so much good stuff. They went and got the characters from our favorite movies, from our favorite TV shows. They went and captured almost most of the best stuff that exists in the world right now. Everybody from Marvel to Family Guy to Attack on Titan to Lego. So they're snatching up almost all the good stuff, guys. Of the older good stuff, what's left? And, you know, we just got to count on, you know, Hollywood and everything. They're going to come up with new characters. They're going to come up with new stuff. But, man, all the older stuff, Fortnite has so much of it. I mean, this season was pretty good. This season was pretty darn good. I think everybody probably would say that it was a pretty good season. As far as favorite outfits on the Battle Pass, guys, represent who was your favorite outfit on the Battle Pass this season. Let me see what you guys think. Desert Dog says Aphrodite. Okay, strong pick. The thing I like, you said especially the blue one, the end of the quest rewards. Yeah, that was the final outfit, bro. You had to grind to get that. That one didn't come easy. You had to do your quests to get that. So it is, if you look at it like that, it is the most exclusive of the outfits.
They just get knocked down and eliminated, and they get a bit of free loot.
I'm gonna jump into a match real quick, guys.
To stagger themselves and try to get as much search as possible, but no shots are connecting. So the longer they stay here, the harder it's going to be to find a spot that they like in zone.
Being 12 below as well does not make anything better. Launchpad is what they can use, but luckily enough it has gone to 119 above. They have a bit more time. Quickly enough, the duos that have already rotated are going to be looking back at zone now and waiting for these people to rift and launch pad in.
might have overstaken. He didn't really think about the damage that's being dealt. I think it did kind of turn into a Vortex zone. Even with those legendary bananas, they are losing a lot of HP, staggering themselves that far back. Akira, though, along with the duo, 69 above the damage threshold.
Yeah, guys.
It's a short rotation toward the left side of the
125 left until the shop flips for tonight on a Wednesday,
but they get momentary
May
separated,
22nd, guys. 2 days from the new season.
A duo to go down,
Unbelievable.
or at least get taken down as a solo.
Session Malabuka, although they got that refresh, still low on shield as they are below the Storm Surge threshold. They're going to be forced to use this Flowberry just to recuperate all their shield, to not even save it for the rotations. 128 below is a significant amount. A headshot snipe could be a savior here if Murstache is able to land his shot. They can get tagged from afar. I believe Malabuka might have a DMR in his inventory, but if not, this is going to be really tough.
Yeah, they got a lot of options when it comes to getting the damage from a distance, but they still have to make their way in towards zone. Quickly find themselves moving up a few layers. They don't want to get stuck on that mess that is the low ground. Baiting out a sniper. Nobody's really taken that bait. 131 below. Murstache and Malabuka, if they don't start landing these shots from a distance with the sniper and DMR, we're going to see them in the same position as game one, where they have no choice but to try to bait their way in the box. And right now, it does look like Venom and Tayson are their focus.
That is not a box I'd want to jump in. Malabuka now dropped down to 39 shield. Use a chug splash to get back up. As Murstache is still low, a regroup could be beneficial here. As Murstache, though, looks like he might have just found a knock. Full elimination on the board puts them 97 above. They're back on the right side of the threshold here. Yeah.
That was Astral that went down toward the side, but another far max pull from Malabuka and Murstache, and most of Lobby as well. But you can see the medallion being passed around. More than enough Flowberry Fizz to kind of give them the utility needed to dash.
Yo, Frosty is here. Drop a like. Good to see you, my friend.
So they don't get tagged up out of the sky. But you can see they're still looking around, gathering the information, because in the back of their mind, they still have Storm Surge as a threat.
Full dashes, 200 effective HP and shield. Flowberry buff as well. This rotation should be quite simple. They might just want to get a bit aggressive during it. They do have to be careful. They are fighting Venno and Tayson here. Drop down 23 above. They are landing tags though. The good part of having this medallion is you can afford kind of getting pushed back in zone a little bit. As with those dashes, you can get in so much quicker than your opponents.
Rooms loads a complete serving of fruits, veggies, adaptogens, vitamins, minerals, super mushrooms, prebiotics, and antioxidants like organic kale, spirulina, broccoli, beet, lemon, apple, tomato, blueberry, shiitake mushroom, strawberries, and more in every pack. So I can snack on these instead of all of this? Yep. But how did Groom get everything you need in here and make it taste delicious?
My hypothesis? The real fruit flavor is what makes this.
And while everybody else doesn't really have a chance to regain many of those dashes, if any at all, they're going to be able to kind of dash, change that medallion around just to replenish as many of the dash. But once they again find themselves below the damage threshold when it comes to Surge, Marius feeling a lot of the pressure, 16 HP, he's able to get out. Thanks to a little bit of the help from Sangil, keeping
Desert Dog said, I wonder if they're going to bring back more of the Walking Dead characters.
But at least they're picking up points.
Well, you know, I think it was a good addition to the game.
Up a few more would be perfect, but it looks like
I think we got, let's see, I think in total we got 3 Walking Dead characters in the game.
Blood ray fifth used, rotation gonna begin. As now the loot has been split up. Marius and Sango, 5 Elans so far. A great match for this duo currently. As various growing.
I think they fit pretty well with what's going on. They look battlefield ready. So, you know, I think it was a good addition. And this is the thing that we were talking about before, about what's next. What else can they bring into the game? Guys, you got a lot of good movies out here that they can bring movie characters into the game, because they know how to do that as well. So, you know, if you open Pandora's box into the movie situation, which is already open, you got Stranger Things, you got Walking Dead. I mean, you got other movie franchises already in the game. So, you know, they know how to do it. So, you know, we still got lots of stuff, man, that we could. Oh, yeah, you got Terminator. You got a bunch. You got even Will Smith was in here from one of his movie characters. Not to mention Michael Myers. So there's still a lot of stuff they can bring in. Aliens. But the scary thing is, to be honest, when it comes to movie characters, they already got a lot of those good ones too. I mean, think about it, guys. We got Terminator. We got Predator. I'm talking top tier movie stuff. So you got Terminator, Predator. Who else, guys? We got Michael Myers. There's talk of Jason. Yeah, that would be a perfect Halloween thing. Man, a lot of people were telling me there was a lot of red tape surrounding Jason's parent company and who owns it. I think it's Miramax. I don't know who it is, but they were saying because of some situations that are going on with Friday the 13th. I think the ownership for Friday the 13th is in litigation or something. They were telling. Anybody heard about that, guys? That's what I heard last year. Because, you know, when they added Michael Myers last year, you know, it's only natural to start thinking about Jason next, you know? And some guys had some stuff to say about that, about the challenges of them bringing Jason to the game.
job on the retake. They had the opportunity once they picked up that refresh. They got enough materials, they got enough loot, and they elevated themselves slowly until they were able to get the retake and just maintain height in those final moving zones. They played it by the books. They got it done, and we'll see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time, especially with how well the majority of their games were yesterday. Unfortunate.
A lot of titles.
Let's give a big hand to Wawa Dinner.
Wawa pizza made fresh starting at $7.99. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you tired of ads ruining your online experience? Go to privacyadblocker.com and your ad.
Or Titans, sorry, that have yet to made it to the grand finals today, just like Thomas HD and Queasy, who have had a rough start so far to day 2. They did make it to upper bracket now in the second day, but they're having a tough time making it to the late game. Early game, last time Queasy got knocked down early on, and Thomas HD stayed up for a solo for a good amount of time but was not able to close it out or even get the reboot. So I'm curious to see now if anything will change up, as I believe there's even an extra duo.
Desert, I just saw it somewhere, which we have Michael Myers, and that's one of my favorites. Yeah. Yep, we got Michael Myers in game, man. We got him last Halloween. And it's a really good way to help celebrate the Halloween season. Michael Myers is basically a W when it comes to that. So yeah, he was an excellent pickup last year in Fortnitemares. And also we got Jack Skellington as well, which is a lot of people's favorite as well. Frosty said the shark back bling make me sad. Why, bro? I guess this is about the people who like to dress their dogs up in outfits. I'm gonna go down to 7 on the volume on the mic, because I can't. All right, so we just went down to 7 on the mic. Went down a notch on the volume. Feel like it wants to clip out. Frost said it makes me sad when I get knocked. The shark tries to eat the dog. What? And then it closes when I get finished. Are you serious? So it's so this back bling is reactive? I didn't even know that. All right, nice to know. Just 400 V-Bucks gives it to you. Frosty said the dog drops his bone into the shark's mouth. Okay, 10-4. Dang, bro. Never even seen it in game before. Owen Nicholas here. Drop a like, Owen. Good to see you, my friend. What's on your mind this evening? Throw it up in the chat. Let me know. Happy Wednesday to you, man. Hopefully your week is going good so far. Owen says life's been good. All right. That's what we love to hear, man. Good vibes, good vibes. Oh, and said, oh, custom matches. Yeah, that's right. We got some. We can crank up some custom matches if we get enough people interested. Then we'll launch one. But yeah, it's custom solos right there, guys. If you wanna jump on the map and explore around for a custom solo match, we can do that. And guys, I saw it. I saw guys talking about it. The free item that's available for on the Epic Games Store or whatever, a free Fortnite item. Tell me more about that, guys. Do you have to download a game to get that? What's the details on that? Frosty said it's like a pack, but it's free. Okay, so is that only with the Epic Games Store? Like, can you? Owen said, how do I get to the place to put in the matching code? Are you talking about for the custom match? The custom matchmaking? Frosty said it says it's an add-on, but it's not. Okay, I'm gonna check into that, Frosty, in just a little while. All right, so Owen, for the custom matches, here, let me show you. Okay, so Owen, here's how you do the custom matchmaking. First, you got to select Battle Royale solos. All right, so we go down here, right here to the top row, we select that Battle Royale solo. Okay, once we're in that, make sure it says solo, and I'm gonna come switch it to solos. Okay, boom, there it is. All right, and then to enter the custom code, you got to go down, not here, not to the top row, because you can't do it on the top row. You got to go down into the Discover tab and find Battle Royale. Okay, so once you come down into the Discover tab and you find Battle Royale again, you can enter it right here. Now don't click into it, because if you click into it like that, then you can't enter it. It's not there. You got to just hover over it. Hover over it, but don't click into it. Then right down here, you can see your custom key right here. And then for me, I'm on PlayStation, so I just press R2, and then you enter the custom key right here. And the custom key is going to be Kid Shine. All one word, no spaces, lowercase. Kid Shine. So KIDSHINE, and then done. And then once you enter that, press accept, and that's it. You won't see anything pop up. You won't get a confirmation or anything. Just put it in. And then when you come up here, when you ready up, when you ready up, it'll just show just me and you in the queue, I think. So once we get a few people in the queue, I'll launch it. Then when I go check, I should see, I'll be able to see you in the queue once you hit the queue. You say, it keeps giving me matchmaking errors and kicking me out of queue. Well, I just entered it. So now try again now that I got mine all set up. You say it says you can't use custom matchmaking for this game mode. Really? Yeah, make sure it's solos, battle royale, non-ranked. Hey, and Owen, I don't know if you've been playing ranked, but make sure it's non-ranked and make sure it's not zero build. Make sure it's regular builds. I know some guys were having problems. Owen said he's going to reset and try again. Okay. I know Desert had a little problem last night. Somebody was able to join me last night, though, so it was working. We did it solos and in Team Rumble. Frosty said, can I get a locker tour? Okay, what's your favorite outfit, Frosty? Let me ask you. Marshmallow. Oh, wow. Interesting choice, my friend. Yeah. I don't have a preset combo for Marshmallow anymore. Owen said, cool, mine's Meowscle. Yeah, that's another good pick. Exclusive outfit. Yeah, they hooked Marshmallow up with yeah, definitely a solid outfit. I mean, pretty nice. Super clean with that all white. I mean, looks great. Only downside about this guy, to be honest with you, he's such a W, is his head is a little large. So I don't think he'll help you that much in combat, but definitely a W outfit though. Okay, so let me go down the line. Owen said Meowscles. Oh, yeah, we got some Meowscles right here. Here's the original right here. It was good because he has 3 styles on him. He's definitely a nice vibe. And then you guys remember that season you had to choose the ghost or the shadow version for his second style, and I chose the shadow Meowscles. And then if you leveled all the way up, you got a chance to get the golden agent unlocked as well that season. Owen said, I didn't get the golden one though. Okay, that's okay. As long as you got the other two. I never used this on the battlefield, the golden one. It's not really feeling it, but these other two are the, I would say, most important ones. Because they're the ones with all the detail and they look real nice. And then you had Meowscles come out in chapter 3, season 4, and I guess she was Meowscles' little sister, I think it is. And she had actually she had some additional styles to her. Owen said it still won't let me in. Weird. I wish we could get that figured out so guys could join in on the customs. This is all right with this, actually. Okay, not bad. I didn't even know that would work with that. You said I have Kit, Meowscles, Meowskulls, Cat. Those are all mine. Nice. Owen says, do you need 2FA? Let me look it up on the internet. Do you need 2FA to join custom matches on Fortnite? Guys, it also says here's the thing that we might be missing, guys. You have to switch your server to my server, NA East. That might be Desert. That might be the problem that you were having from joining. Guys, you got to put your server on my server. That's the other catch that I just read about. Maybe that's it. I don't think you need 2FA to join it though. Guys, my mic is way too loud. I'm sorry. I'm on NA East. I'm still trying to get this new mic figured out, guys. Okay, so NA East, guys, NA East. Gaming Raccoon is here. Drop a like. Raccoon, we're just trying to figure out the 2FA. We're getting ready to have Owen join us this time too. It turns out that the reason why guys couldn't join because you got to set your region to my region. That might have been the big problem. Desert said, I'm back. I had to eat real quick. Desert, man, I think we figured out what happened last night. It's like Owen said it worked. Okay, so that's the solution. So Desert, what happened with your thing last night? You have to set your region to my region. So if you're not on NA East, it wasn't going to let you in last night. Okay, I got 2 people in queue. Okay, so it worked. Good job. Desert said, all right, when I get on, I'll try it on East. 10-4, man. Now we figured it out, man. Shouts out to you, Owen. Hey, man, we're new at this thing. We didn't know that other piece of the puzzle right there. Hey, Raccoon, can you jump in? Or what's your situation? Owen said, I got 2 in queue. How many we starting at? We just need one more, Owen. We need at least one more. Hopefully Desert can join. Maybe Gaming Raccoon can join because he joined last night. See if Raccoon could jump in too.
Teams are learning throughout these couple days. Look up. It's as simple as that. Teeny chap. They make high ground the focus, and they're the ones. They're closest. No longer is it Queasy Thomas on second height. You see the Flowberry Fizz come out. The battle for the high ground is going to begin. Pansier gets coned off. He gets overtaken. They have no choice but to possibly give it up, but they're not going to give it up for free. They're going to still continue to try to battle this one out, even though Chapatini do have the high ground secured. El Teensy gets taken down, but everything comes crumbling down. But luckily they have the dashes to save themselves at the last second.
Materials, though, is what's the issue now. Just 3 builds for Teeny. They need to find a refresh, and it's actually Thomas HD. It's Queasy that's overthrown high ground, but no materials to work with. They also need to find a refresh. Nobody has bats.
Oh, somebody's flanks. That's Teeny again with a huge flank taking down Thomas. That's his high ground. You can fight him for it, but there's only so much you can do as a solo, especially with how strong they are and with the newly found dash coin. They're going to be able to overtake height with ease, especially since it's one player, and he saw it coming. You saw him waterfall his way down. He didn't want nothing to do with that battle.
Teeny Chap picking up that crown once again, now up above. Have the Flowberries to hold on. Just 6 duos left. Maintaining it is crucial here for that VR. Meanwhile, down below, it's Turtle. Huge 105 shot, but has to get the zone.
Yeah, taking down Splash. Now he's going to go in for the elimination. His teammate goes down as well, but he falls, trying to look for a med kit. The Storm does so much damage, and now it's almost in full control by the high ground team, especially with another duo being separated. It's a 2v1 situation. They have high ground, and they take it with ease from the lower bracket. Complete and utter domination, carrying that momentum to the upper bracket and securing their spot in the grand finals.
Oh, Desert said, yeah, you can give your friends the code and have them join as well. Yep, all they got to do is switch their region to NA East, and they can join in. As soon as we get 3 people in there, we're gonna launch, bro.
Everybody wanted to stay up above, even if they didn't have materials. Still going for that high ground. The duo that took it last, that picked up that crown once again, was TD and Chap. And we're gonna see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, we kept talking almost 2 days straight. The high ground team is winning. The high ground team is winning. They took notice and they prepared to overtake that high ground from the Flowberry Fizz to trying to chomp them down. They played it perfect and they executed a big win to get that battle bus spot.
More and more players are going to be playing aggressive for that height, so it's just going to be more and more difficult to maintain.
It is what it is here. Drop a like. It is what it is. Good to see you, my friend, as always. Happy Wednesday, man. Happy to get halfway through the week. How's your week going so far? What's on your mind? Throw it up in the chat. Let me know. Also, it is what it is. We're doing our custom solos again, man. We figured out what the problem was last night. Everybody who wants to join the custom solos has to first switch their region to my region, which is NA East. And then once you do that important step, everything should work properly. So if you're not already on NA East, you will have to switch to those servers to join the custom match.
Just like this, because there's so many corners you can hide around, so many nooks, crannies to get in between to really keep your position unknown from Malabuka and Mustache.
Looking to maintain that advantageous position here, finding angles from above, from the side.
Oh, and Nickel, let me know when it goes to 3 in the queue, because we'll launch.
As well, looking to see if they can find something. All it takes is one big shot, one big connection to open up the chance to play more aggressive. Cheating, I like this from him. Looking for angles, but he gets caught off guard.
Agent Peely. Agent Peely in the chat. Very nice.
Pressure is on as they continue to aggress. Mustache picks up one. Kidduo now left alone. 2v1 is not looking good as Mustache cleans it up. But you gotta be careful, Jacob. The third parties, they're ready.
Yeah, Malbook is already down. That's Astral Art skill. They couldn't be third party this fight. Mustache is trying to stay alive, but he goes down yet again. The struggles continue for Malbook and Mustache, but I will say the shining hope, the silver lining is...
Oh, and you said it's 3 now?
If this was yesterday, they have enough...
Okay, no, it's 2 still. Okay, yeah. 2. Okay, 10-4, 10-4. Keep an eye on that.
But you don't
I'll launch up as soon as it's a go.
Especially when you're the Major 1 champs.
You really don't. Perfectly executed third party. Hi Joe now as well, picking up one more for the 2-piece at Lavish. Little banter. It's a good way to start though, getting those elims off spawn with only 2 chances left. A lot of the players who are kind of lower on the leaderboard will be playing more for that victory royale here. If you're kind of on the borderline, just in between that top 25, which right now is at around 60 points, you're gonna want to maintain that consistency and pick up as many points as possible.
Yeah, and just kind of looking back at yesterday, it was in that 5th and final game where it was a 38-point jump for 25th place. So even though some of these games are going pretty quick, you're seeing a lot of action very, very early on. If you want to find yourself inside of that leaderboard, these are the last couple chances. Forzen, Silly, just trying to sneak up third party Brawlers Battleground. And this might be a good chance because normally they take another fight on the other side of where they're at on that mountain. And this time around, they're just quickly trying to go for a third party.
Let's see if they can find an angle. Patience can be key in these situations. Forzen showing that. Question is, though, it's also a bit of probability on if your opponents will walk by you, but you could tell that they're running away. So now from patience to aggression as they start pursuing, looking to see if they can land some shots at least just to get a bit of damage, but you got to be careful. Silly Seb now forced to pop a mini here. They do have the upper hand in terms of positioning, but if the duos down below hold their ground, it's going to make it quite difficult to aggress.
Yeah, you're kind of fighting them where they're kind of set up on the low ground. You gotta imagine the space that they got, but Silly tries to sneak in, takes a huge shot, dropped down to just 19 shields. A lot of the resources being expended in this early game.
Yeah, guys, brilliant bomber.
Leaves you with the decision.
Desert. Yeah, that's a bomber skin that's supposedly in the files. It's supposedly ready to go, but they just haven't released it yet. Wondering what's up with that, but possibly can see it this summer because it seems like a
to be fair, I don't think
a summer type of
we'll see
feel to it, maybe. So maybe we can look forward to seeing that released in Chapter 5, Season 3.
Malusi. They take down Malusi this time around.
So yeah, this is Bright Agent right here.
Are actually focusing on engagements, close range battles. Everybody else is just worried about positioning and possibly preparing for the next bunkers.
Well, actually, look now. They have chosen to play aggressive now. And they've even
Glasses on and off.
one of the players, potential third party from shots far away. I don't think they'll keep progressing from Mount Olympus though, but they will possibly pursue Akira here. Looks like kind of peeking around.
So she's technically not a bomber. I don't know if that matters. Desert, do you consider her to be part of your collection or no? Because she's not a bomber.
It's a matter of time
Let me know.
before Forzen and Seb get closer here. You can see they're even kind of preparing themselves, forming a bit more, healing up, making sure they have the highest probability to come out on top here. Akira's gonna have to pop off to win this 1v2.
Oh, that space there is crucial. Slides into the box. Almost makes it happen.
You said no, they had Bright Bomber in
Just
the
around the
shop as well
corner,
with the
but
Lego stuff.
quickly Forzen is able to take him down. That almost got so.
Owen said it's in the
scary
shop right
because
now, and it's called Bright
they
Agent.
separation, tried to heal back up.
Yeah, that's what we're
And
looking
fight
at
the
right now.
1v1 because they are so isolated in the southern.
Desert said I got it too, and I see it as an edit style for Bright Bomber.
potential.
Okay, yeah,
It would have been
I agree with
straight
that.
Mano-y-mano.
Giannis Flixie holding true to the consistency throughout the day. As now with that one elimination, they're playing more on the uncongested side. Don't really want to get themselves into any sticky situations. So
Not a bad deal for this pack. It was only $4.
That's the ultimate goal here.
It was only $4, real money.
On the north side of
So
the
that's
zone by
pretty affordable.
Reckless. It's actually for 9 and Moneymaker. The duo that caused them a
Did it
big
come with
trouble in
V-Bucks?
the last match. Pink and Vico. I'd love to see
No, it didn't come with any
Vico
V-Bucks.
VR today. Going against Clownski and Axe Force though. And Vico being cracked. This could be tough.
Yeah, just constant spray. Pink just gets his shields taken down. Vico was trying to create separation just so he could heal. You got 2 weak players. Axe Force is quickly hot on the chase. Trying
You
to
say
take those beats
Brilliant.
underneath his control.
It is what it is says Brilliant
Popped up
Bomber is one of the best ones too.
momentarily, fires back a good shot, tries
I haven't
to
seen
keep
it yet.
himself alive, but multiple angles coming out from Pink and Vico. They're finding so much success with a monster shot. Vico doesn't.
Desert Dog says I got pretty much all of them. Dang, bro. Big W.
On the back foot, just quick thinking from him and Pink to just attack from multiple angles, turning what they were trying to play defensive into an offensive fight.
What a way to control that engagement. The odds were definitely not in their favor, but quickly enough, turning it around, putting their opponents in panic. As now Vico said, you can get away. Not anymore. Aggression continues as now the box fight once again. 4 boxes made by Clownski. Doing anything he possibly can to try and stay up here. Chunk Splash is used now. Good amount of shield for both players. Should Vico and Pink actually commit to this? If you look at the mini-map, there's more duos close by, which rises that threat. But I think they won it. Something's telling me that they won it, Jacob.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they want to let it go for free. They're basically in range of that bubble spot. Another upper bracket spot secured, but this is all about the win. Laying it all on the line. They know they got that one elimination pushing on to Axe Force, and they're just waiting to kind of clean up this other one. They're just cutting off all exit with Vico building around. Hideo tries to make a quick peek, lands a great shot on the Vico, but just the numbers game, it's just too much. But you talked about the third party. Look at that team waiting on the other side of the mountain for this fight to finish and for them to try to rotate over.
They know Vico and Pink now on thin ice have to decide what's the play. Do they know that the third party's waiting for them? Are they going to go directly towards them? Or will they try and kind of go around? It looks like Pink has to be careful. He's walking right into their trap here. It's Death's Truth. Who could put an end to Pink?
It's going to be a great opportunity for them to do that, especially pushing him in towards the zone. HP being gone before they step their toes in it themselves. Vico trying to slide down the mountain. No choice but to leave Pink by himself before he quickly tries to reunite. And I like this. He knows he has them in the zone. He knows they're going to be losing a lot of HP, forced to use their resources. Just reposition. You're right there on the edge. You could try to gatekeep them out, but I do believe they got the damage that they wanted. Let's just try to disengage, especially depending on how far the zone actually pulled at this stage in the game.
That could have been a lot worse for Pink and Vico, to be fair. They had no clue that both players were there, and they honestly might have been even able to knock down Pink, but without doing so, now both duos have just chose to go their own paths here, go their own way, make it to zone once again. Chicho Trulex, we saw them have issue with Storm Surge in the last match, even though they have a very good strategy for getting those tags. But now that they're more on the edge of the zone, you can see this is the opportunity where the players do have to rotate through them. And
all right, Owen.
They've been able to get more damage.
First of all, shouts out to the chat, guys. Desert Dog, it is what it is. Owen Nickel. Guys, thanks for being here and vibing out with me. I really appreciate it. All right, now, Owen, what's the count at now? Let me know.
Little moments like that, rotate, get a better spot, kind of do it all over again. And Chicho's just getting opportunities for anybody just trailing them to land shots just like that, which is going to help in their Storm Surge. I think every single game, this is a team that adapts, that learns, that figures out what went wrong and why, just so they can fix it before the next game.
Oh, and you know what, man? We're gonna go ahead and launch one. Since you've been waiting patiently.
Too aggressive here.
It's gonna be me and you, man. We're hitting the battlefield, bro.
And for Strokey, close to the Grim Gate here. Is this a battle you want to take? 36 duos up. Second to last match of the day, as I believe Zohan.
Oh man, we're hitting the whole battlefield, bro. So look, Owen.
Or they're potentially just gonna try and make their way.
Let's
into zone.
Get the get a vault. Just relax, chill. We'll cease fire until the vaults open up. Then we'll get a vault and everybody get their loadout good.
We're just gonna keep going deeper and deeper in the zone. It's not gonna be a good idea for the both of us.
Collect all the gold. You know what I'm saying? Get all the loot out the vault. Get all your upgrades done and paid for.
I see Thomas HD.
And then,
as well being up.
As the storm closes in, we'll meet up.
Looking the healthiest.
So I'll let you pick what part of the map do you want?
And with the
left or right?
They also have a decent amount of damage. So
north, up or down?
I like
top or bottom? Which part of the map do you want? I'll let you choose.
I do not know from where.
Okay, you want the underworld? Okay.
Just waiting. Just eyeing them from above. I feel like if they would have heard Queasy's shields go down, they probably would have tried to pounce on the situation. I would say luckily for Queasy and Thomas, though, is unlike some of the other games that we've played so far, is they do have a shorter distance to this zone. So
all right,
it kind of leaves less to worry about at this stage in the game. But what they don't know is Destro and his duo are just kind of hunting them, and they're even going towards that same layer. Queasy looks in the direction, probably spotted him out at the last second. Blessing in disguise there, because now they're able to prepare for a fight that may or may not happen.
The second time, Destro has tried to play it a bit slow here and find an opportunity, but once again unable to. As the awareness from Thomas HD and Queasy is paid off here, as they'll just refarm now what they used up to build these boxes. And from what I can see is they are not worried about damage at all. They just want to prepare themselves for the late game here.
all right, Owen, we're loading in, Owen.
It's kind of a situation we honestly would never expected Queasy and Thomas to be in to the start of the season, getting their first elimination of the day in that last game. But you can see that they're heating up. They got 2 more eliminations. The same team that they singled out.
All right, so Owen wants the
game
underworld.
as well. So
All right, that's a
Foxy probably
10-4.
found a game plan to get that early game surge, some extra loot. And if they don't win it here, I can see them try to mimic it yet again. Sky and Scroll just boxing up, changing elevations towards the side of this bridge. And with 40 seconds left, they're just waiting to see where this next zone goes.
I'll go to
next rotation.
I'll go to, where should I go? Reckless or Mount Olympus?
Longer than any other returning duo
Or Brawler's
from
Battleground.
day one. So it's been surprising to see them get eliminated off the start so much. But it looks like this game now.
Okay, I'll go down there, right there. I'll go towards Mount Olympus.
Late game a lot healthier.
All right, Owen,
so
we're vibing now.
They can make something happen. X squeeze now. Another one of the many duos that like building those surge bases around the center part of the map.
Whoa. Just exploring the map, guys.
There's a lot of teams kind of toward this fencing field area. I like that stat. 32 of the players competing today are trying to make their first FNCS Grand Finals. And we've already seen one player achieve it.
All right, now
Make it happen. Every season, I always see there's at least one duo, one player that really rises to the occasions, takes on the superstars of the region, and reaches that grand finals. It's all about those learning experiences each and every time you jump out of that battle bus. Flowbird is being propped too.
so we actually got the item shop update, of course.
Healthy position. Giannis Flixie, though.
So up top, for me, still Lewis Hamilton and his bundle. The TMNT bundle, the April O'Neil's bundle with Splinter still. Also the Loki bundle and the Sylvie bundle still in the shop. With the OG Black Widow outfit and Iron Man Zero bundle still here. Also Thanos, Scarlet Witch, Gamora, Star-Lord outfit, Silver Surfer's bundle. Lady Gaga's bundle is back. Lady Gaga's bundle returns tonight. Wow. Guys, has the Weekend's bundle come back yet? I think it did, didn't it? Let me know. Also, the Rick Grimes bundle. Perseus Level Up Quest Pack. The Boundless Fortnite Original Superhero outfits are back. Male and female. And also the Hero Gear accessories as well. The big one here is the hollow back. Definitely a huge W. Also the Red Line Rider bundle with Reckless Wraith. Tonight we got Elmira back in the shop. Also Delirium and Castor returns. Also we got Hemlock. The Hacky Vat bundle. With Hacky Vat. Guys, am I saying that right? Or is it Hassivat? Let me know. Also, we got Vix, Sparkplug, and Innovator Sloan. Also, the Distro bundle and the Mesa Moon bundle are vehicles. Along with those accessories, Star Trek, Hero, and Santa Fe. And also, Red Roots Billy bundle is still available. Along with her emote bundle as well. The gear for Festival is still the same. Jam tracks. We got the Star Wars Lego kits. Lego Fortnite stuff still available. Festival Pass, Lego Pass, Fuse Starter Quest, Guardians of the Galaxy, Perfect Execution, Venom 2.0, Operation Bright Starter Packs, all still available. Guys, if you're thinking about picking out anything out of the item shop, here's the creator code if you want to support the kid. All right. So what happened tonight, guys? I would say the big news on tonight is that the superhero outfits returned and the Lady Gaga bundle returns. superhero outfits available again.
Looks like they need to make a rotation into zones, so I believe
All right, so to my OGs.
we're gonna head to the launch pad here.
And you know who I'm talking to.
Hopefully there's no players
I'm talking Desert Dog
on the edge of
7727.
zone here that are looking back. I highly
I'm
doubt
talking
it,
Jake Heads.
as there's no reason to currently, but you never really know.
I'm talking Unknown.
Flowberry Fizz, Launchpad. Not only do they get higher,
Also, I'm talking Unknown 7R. Did I already say that? Is there anything in tonight's item shop that you would like to be gifted? Let me know. Desert Dog says I'm good. Big W. Says nothing exciting and no emotes. All right, that's a 10-4. OG. Owen said, Kid Sean, we got more players now. Start a queue. Oh, really? Is that what's going down? I can start another one up. All right, guys, I got to modify the code, right? Well, this is what it made me do last night, guys. I don't know, but see right here, last night I had to modify the code. Now I got to do, the code is going to be Kid Shine 1 with the number 1, right? Or it should be Kid Shine 2 because it's the second one. All right, let's just do Kid Shine 2, right? I haven't put it in yet, guys. Don't try it yet. I haven't put it in yet. I'm gonna switch the code a little bit, guys. It's gonna be Kid Shine 1 on it. Let's just do 1. Kid Shine 1. I'm all in the mic, man. I apologize. I'm still trying to get the feel for this mic. Please excuse me. All right, so guys, it's Kid Shot 1. I'm putting it in. All right, it's in there. Kid Shot 1. So, remember, guys, it's NAE servers. Put your servers to NAEs first. All right, the queue is started. Keep an eye on it, Owen. Let me know in the chat. All right, guys, so who's the best superhero? Is it her, man? Is this the best superhero? It is what it is. Says I'm on. Big W. Did go ahead and try to get into the queue. Owen said, in looks I say Jotara. Okay, hold on. Let me investigate into that. Jotara. Okay. Okay, Jotara, I see. Jotara, I see. That's a Jotara. All right. And then you say, but skin I say backlash for comp. Backlash? Wow, bro, that's a really detailed answer right there. I like that. Big W. Okay. Yeah, man. Hop in the queue. It is. Shouts out, Owen.
Such a far rotate, they don't have time to waste here.
Yeah, XP doesn't really have builds to continue to fight against this, and there's a huge mountain in his side. I'm not sure what options he's really gonna have with the zone now taking him in. He tries to recycle. His teammate is there, doesn't get the Flowberry Fizz. X-Squeeze is gonna go down. Buzz really had no choice but to leave him by himself. If he were to stagger and waited for the Flowberry Fizz, he would have fell to best case scenario for
So
them.
not a bad item shop, guys. It's kind of stacked, to be honest.
All the players that have been able to rotate early have now capitalized on this to look back and take shots at the duos that are rotating in late. Giannis Flixie, one of them, even elevated themselves a bit more. 8th zone closing. Now 9th has pulled even further east to the edge of the water there. This Hydro now might have just found a good amount of loot. Will the other duo taking it? Not much has been left over.
Just a quick fight for the little piece control. They still have some bush bombs as Mappy and Kiro just on the side of the mountain, hoping to go unnoticed. I think that might have been a blessing there.
Oh, Desert Dog says, I think I'm in. One says, 3. All right, Big W. So Desert, that was the key right there, the region. Right? Did it just let you right in?
For them to stagger themselves a little bit, look back.
3 in queue, guys. Good job, guys.
We've seen in the semifinals so far. As Moppy has lost.
There's a yes, sir. It was all the region on 10-4. Now, after our crash course last night, in it, now we know it all back and forth. Well, that was a good job, guys. All right, man. Look, are we expecting another, or should we just launch? You guys let me know. Yeah, guys, let's see if we can get It Is in here too with us. Yeah, it's all lowercase. Kid Shine 1. Yep, absolutely. And make sure your region is set to NA East. It is. That's the first step. Make sure your region is on my region, guys. Make sure it's NA East.
22 HP, gets boxed, gets knocked. Queasy now left alone.
Yeah, he was stuck by himself, but they do have the Grim Gate Mythic Loot. If anybody can do it, it is going to be Queasy. Nice shot. First one's going to go down. He needs to figure out a way to get that loot because he doesn't really have much build. Back to back, Jack. Queasy does it again. Another elimination. And all the resources, all the builds at the perfect time.
Queasy charged up, looking electric as he continues to zone. 3 elims on the board, boxed up once again, has a good amount of materials, but be careful here. The zone, it's elevating. You gotta climb the mountain.
And yeah, it's Flixie. They're just looking down from above, focused on one team at a time, pressuring them to fall down into the sharp.
It is said, okay, NA East set. There you go. Still getting used to this mic, guys.
Big shot, just trying to mantle his way up the mountain before he runs out of time. One more tick to take. Pink with the hair on his chin escapes narrowly to survive.
Oh, and keep an eye on the queue. Let me know if it jumps up. We got 3 so far. Let's go.
From high ground, zone after zone, Pink and Vico, they may have rented it for a short time, but they returned it back to Yanis and Flixie, who have smooth sailed in one of the hardest zones of the weekend to not only take the game, but take their spot on that battle bus. Destination Finals.
They made it happen. You said it yourself. The most difficult zone we've seen in the semifinals. Pink and Vico tried taking that high ground, but Yanis and Flixie were quick on their toes, retook it instantly, and held it all the way to their golden ticket to the grand.
It is says I'm on console. Go easy on me. Big W 10-4, bro. Thank you so much for joining. Owen Nichols said I'm on console. Big W. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Desert Dog. Thank you for joining. Man, this is amazing, guys. So what? We got 3, or do we jump up? We can. Let me know. I don't even want to look. Just let me know, chat. How many we got in the queue?
With 4 games down, there's just one more game to be played out today to see who is going to be the last duo making it to grand finals. But before that, I want to check out.
Also, Owen says I'm on Switch. Owen joining from Switch. OMG. Really? All right, guys. I'm about to take a look at the queue. Okay, we got 3 still. Okay, we're still waiting for who is that in there? Desert, or is that It Is in there? Oh, that's Desert. Desert's on there. Okay, so we're waiting on It Is to get in there. Okay, we had 3. We got 3. That's a check. Desert's in. Big W.
Alright, Takana. Kind of back to us, man. I just didn't have enough of how well Giannis and Flixie played. They held on the high ground majority of that.
It is pretty sure I'm in.
They lost it. We
Somebody
didn't
double check
see
that.
Exactly how
We
they
got a
lost
4
it.
up there,
We
guys.
saw how they regained that control.
Let's make sure we get it is in before we
19
launch.
eliminations and that victory royale. That is huge.
It's a good way to kind of boost your hype, get that momentum back going for grand finals. I mean, my favorite way to qualify is through those, I want to call them reboot rounds, but not anymore. It's just getting that victory royale.
Yeah, man. See if we can help. See if we can help it is get in.
About it earlier.
Real quick.
I think it's the most fun way to qualify. You love to see those reactions from the players once they do so. But as a reminder, this is a similar format to day one. It's the exact same where you qualify through the victory royale. But tomorrow is going to be a lot more consistency based. So there'll be a lot more teams qualifying through that leaderboard directly and not just from the victory royale. But check this out, Jacob. I love the use of that launch pad alongside that Flowberry Fizz. Just kind of
He's in,
floating
guys.
the sky,
He's in.
conserving as many materials as possible.
Big W. We got 4 now. Good job. It is. Big W. See, guys, it's not that hard to put it in. I'm glad that we got it going. All right, we're launching, guys. All right, so here, let's talk about this now.
He knew exactly somebody was eventually going to try to challenge.
Okay, guys, where do y'all want to land?
Shut down that attempt, and that shutdown was
Everybody
huge
should be able to
because
pick a
from
spot that they can go and loot up.
There wasn't
Right?
a single team that had the chance to look up.
Hold up, let me
contest the high ground because of this zone continuously pulling over the hilltop.
What a great way to keep.
All right, guys. So yeah, like we were saying, where Desert Dog wants to go to Aries. Okay, you got it. Owen wants to go to Grim. Okay, and it is. Where do you want to land at? Okay, that's good. Everybody can have their little own piece of land. Where you're landed in Grim. It is says I'll just go to Snooty. Snooty Sneaks. All right, there you go. That's the deal. That's the deal right there. All right, so that means I'll go up to Grand Glacier, guys. I'm gonna go up to Grand Glacier, or actually maybe even Classy Courts, guys. Perfect. All right. There we go, guys. And it's working fine. Now we're spectating Desert Dog. All right, we good now. All right, let me jump in with the chat. It is said, who died? Yeah, me. All right, Desert. Looking good. Now, all right, it's Desert. Oh, Desert got the water bender. Whoa! GG, guys. That was a good one. Hopefully everybody got a chance to loot up and get, you know, the loot that they wanted, and had enough time to, you know, get everything together. Did you guys hit a vault? Yeah, that was a W, man. So, yeah, nice combo. I see you rocking the newest Aphrodite. Looks like you got trying to get a good look at that gun wrap you're using with it. All right, so I guess it'll just stay like this, huh? So we actually got to back out of it, I guess. Oh, there it goes. I'm gonna start up another queue and see who we get. Okay, so the new one, guys. You can probably already guess what it is. The new Q is going to be Kid Shine and then number 2. Kid Shine 2. I'm still in the mic too much too. All right, guys. Whoever joins up, just keep an eye on the queue. Let me know in the chat what it's doing. It is said I went to a bunker. Nice, man. Good job. Yeah, man. It's always good to hit the bunker up and then get yourself how you want to be, and then come on out. Oh, there it was. Okay, now I see the chat updated. Mexican Owen in the building. Drop a like, Mexican Owen. What's going on? Thank you for coming through. So good to see you. What's on your mind tonight? Throw it up in the chat. Mexican Owen said, remember me? It's finally summer. Mexican Owen, what was the summertime? What was the summer deal going on when we were talking before? It is said I'm gonna take a quick break and take a shower. Big W. It is. Thank you so much for joining. Owen said I couldn't play till weekend. Oh yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Man, glad to see you back on the battlefield, bro. How's everything going? Guys, we just been vibing out to a whole new dimension now, man. Good job on the matchmaking, guys. That was great. I see it works well. And next time we go in, I don't even know. Let me just say. You know, everybody's got a chance to just relax and loot up how you want to and everything. You know, get your loadout just the way you want it. You know, it's a more chill type of thing. Guys, do we have another queue going? Let me know.
We saw Thomas edit the floor on the other side when that player tried to get into his box, just getting out of position, 1-2 steps out of synchronization, costed Thomas's duo.
Marius left alone. Now with 2 players jumping right into his box. Not too many mats to work with. Huge 110 shot. Is he about to clip them, put them on socials? He needs to make something crazy happen here. A miracle of blessing, but unable to do so. Stillion. Ammo. 604 above now, but pretty far from zone.
Yeah, this is around like a 4-tick, something like that. They need to hurry up and make it there so that they don't expend a lot of the heals that they're going to need later on in the same game. Talked about how terrible the zone can be for some if you don't plan ahead. You see almost everybody that's left in the lobby all stacked up on the western portion of the map, slow to rotate, and that is going to be really, really congested. So if we're able to break loose from that position, gain some elevation where the mountain range goes on Mount Olympus, you'll probably have the best chances to take high ground later on in this game.
Just look how many duos are on the edge of this zone. You do not have any freedom to walk around. Pink and Vigo now applying more pressure. They say we got 700 damage. I don't care. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep going for more eliminations. You can see the aggression from this duo does not stop.
Rightfully so. They're probably one of the consistent, most aggressive duos in the lobby left over. Another monster shot, and Storm Surge does the rest. Perfectly played. He turns to a right. Pink finishes his fight as well. It's raining loot, and they're going to get it all to themselves. And you can kind of see changing out that DMR, getting ready for the close range battle. They have a rotation and distance to cover, but with those 2 quick eliminations and all that loot, they're definitely set up and ready to go.
Low grade is getting popped here. Fisting each other up, getting ready for this 7th zone that will start closing in just 7 seconds. All these duos that are on Mount Olympus higher up will be able to take shots on the players rotating in. Let's see how X-Sweeze got it done though. Nice little box. Put a wall right in Malabuka's face there, stopping his path. First dash now though. It's all up to him.
There's no builds either. Luckily, he does have some dashes thanks to the coin. He does have the mythic gatekeeper, but as soon as he gets targeted out, a lot of those builds are going to be forced to be used. Luckily for him, he does find some bandages to try to get that HP back on up, and some more in the corner as well. Perfect case scenario for Mount Merstash, but he still needs to find the resources. 4 builds is not enough to rotate from zone to zone with so many teams on that same edge.
I see if Buzz knows. I think he does. The first dash was there. Luckily enough, the dash is going to save him. But be careful for how long. 67, 26 twice. Just one more shot needed to connect. Merstash, can he do it? He does. Knockdown now. Gonna get the finish. Chug splashes. This could be huge. Medkits as well. Bit of time in the zone. But the players now could potentially be looking back. Those dashes, though, might just save them.
Yeah, it's big for Merstash. Huge refresh, and just the loot that he was able to gather is going to keep him alive. But Thomas losing Queasy early on in the same game. We saw both live and the replay. 81 below. This is where it does get dicey. does have a good amount of heals, but if he tries to out-heal this, he's going to leave himself with almost nothing left. Still having to look for Surge. He knows somebody's on the other side. That's LT2 lands that first shot, backing him up little by little. The last of the splashes now going out as he continues to fall further and further below the threshold. Chain of Hades comes out, lands a couple of shots with the damage, but it's still not enough to get above the threshold.
Legends playing as solos. Thomas HD, Meristache. They need to make something happen. Thomas goes down. Hootie now. Also, sliver of HP. About to make it out of the zone, but for how long? Has a medkit and Flowberry. Just needs time to use it. Shots coming through every angle possible. Flowberry for the momentum. Nice drop down. This could be a huge elimination, but he's got to be careful.
Still almost roughly 20 points shy of where the bubble was at when the game started. So even though one team will advance to the grand finals, there's so many teams still trying to fight to keep their upper bracket life alive. And Hootie, with everything on his shoulders, he's able to get the med kit, but Meristache goes down. Him and Malibuka are now out of this game, but don't fret. They have their upper bracket spot for tomorrow secured.
And Alex Sato connecting to builds below them. Are they the highest team? Is what I'm wondering. I think they are because they're not looking up. Will they hold on to it though as they get chopped down? Danger now for the duo. Be careful. Do not get dropped into Mappy's box. Nice 121, cracking him. Gives them a bit more time now to build right back up.
Makes him really think twice about attacking the high ground. Really got caught off guard by Andelix, so focused on Sato. And they're ready for this next zone to pull over, and it's going to go up the mountain yet again. They're going to be in prime position. There's one team trying to close the distance, taking second height, ready to challenge them, especially if they have that banana and the Flowberry Fizz or any leftover dashes.
Gonna pop that just in case they do get chopped here. Preparing for the worst as they continue to build on up. Being able to connect would be ideal, but I don't see a world where they don't get chopped before then. Vico Pink now. One of our top duos here. Still up together. Both looking healthy. Solid loadout. Solid amount of damage. Could this be their match? It's a possibility. They just have to keep playing.
Yeah, very well could be. Sato and Alex finally find themselves safety above the mountain before water falling down just to try to connect. Give himself that extra bit of reinforcement. As Vico Pink they get spotted out, they just get tore up by Andalex. And those are those situations right there where everything's just looking so good for Pink and Vico, and then in the blink of an eye, everything comes crumbling down.
Now, forced to get ahead here. They don't want to give up the position they have up top. Mopping Hero from second height to now being a bit in the dirt here. Forced to rotate around the edge of the zone. Another difficult one, pulling right back up the mountain. The players down below need to find a way up as Chicho picks up Andalex.
This is big right here. Chicho, Trulex trying to go ahead and sneak around the side. They might have overtaken this high ground for now. Taking it away from Sato, who's still down below. May have waited till the last game, but better late than never, I always say. And they can't really see anything. They're too high up in the clouds. All they can do is look down and spray almost blind. And this is the thing, because those same clouds could cloud them from getting spotted and targeted from the low ground.
It's getting a little foggy as Vico now, Pink, grouped up together once again. Mopping Hero building up. They're saying we know how important the high ground can be. Is this the right moment to take it? As Trulex fights and Chicho continue to build up. They do not want to let anybody overthrow them. Kira now dropped down, looking to see if they can look back and make something happen, but Trulex still up above now, dropping down, securing the high ground. They've done it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure to kind of pad it down below. You don't want to have everything come crumbling down, but he's wasting last of the builds just to make sure they have such high elevation and they finally reunite before they jump on down, all the way down after that. One of the only teams left with a few builds, but they look up and Mappy and Kuno, they've come crumbling down. Trulex, he made a lapse in judgment. This is the moment here where everything comes slipping through his fingers.
Might have dropped too far and dropped the 22 HP. No shields to work with either. Moppy and his duo looking incredibly healthy. Chicho now has to make something happen. Kiro gets taken down. Moppy, last one standing, gets taken down as well. Chicho with the double.
Uh-oh. Trulex goes down, though. Chicho just down to 36 HP. This is going to come down to if anybody looks up, any full duos left alive. Another couple of great shots coming out from Chicho, trying to keep this train rolling before he's finally taken down by Pink and Vico.
Can they make it happen? Pink and Vico, the most consistent duo of the semifinals yet to take home a victory royale. Now just 3 duos up, 4 players, both grouped up on low ground. It's low versus high.
It's all solos. It's all solos against Pink and Vico. Carmi goes down. 2v1 situation. They waited until the last game to prove their dominance, and all they have to do is go through Lens, who instantly gets coned off. Pink and Vico, every single angle is going to be taken, trying to cut off the high ground. Medkit being used just to make sure he has enough HP and shields to outlast this fight. Lens, though, he is slipping through a lot of these builds, keeping Pink and Vico on his toes, but it's just not enough. The numbers game, Pink and Vico finally do it from the most consistent team to the final team to advance to finals.
They have done it. The smile on my face from low ground every single match. And the funny thing is, once again, from low ground, they finally have broken the high ground curse of semifinals and gotten that victory royale and their ticket to the grand finals.
Well played through and through. Each and every game, we saw them get farther and farther into these end games. It was really realistically only a matter of time. Even the late med kit there dropped to 4 HP. Because if he's able to get that shot without the med kit, this is a 1v1. This would have came down to a 1v1, which Lens could have had a chance to take it. But all the hopes, all the dreams, everything gets shut down as Pink and Vico advance to yet another EU FNCS Grand Finals.
Things you love to see. That was #1 on the list. Check it off now. All they've got to do is perform just as well in the grand finals. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking they were gonna do it through consistency, but they got it with the VR. That's it for me and Jacob today. We'll be back tomorrow.
All right, guys. Well, that is pretty much the item shop. I want to thank everybody for being here with me today. I really appreciate it. Shouts out to chat. Shouts out to my moderator, Desert Dog. Everything you do, thank you so much. Huge W. You're saying they just got to bring Brilliant Bomber in. Yeah. Yep. I mean, Bright Bomber here is a definite classic. One of my favorite Fortnite outfits. Just amazing style design for the battlefield. Desert says the custom was fun. We need to do it more. Absolutely. We'll make that a, anytime we get a queue together, man, we'll launch one. So, anytime we get a pretty good queue together, we'll go ahead and launch, man. So we could do that anytime. It's just a more chill way to play. Just a more chill experience. Just real, vibed out. Take your time and have a little battle at the end. All right, so yeah. Don't have to fight against everybody thinking they are in the FNCS Grand Finals. Oh man, I'm serious, bro. Yeah, man. Get a chance to actually enjoy your match. Enjoy your match. Get your full enjoyment out of it. Do some looting, do some upgrades. And then battle at the end, so it's always good. So yeah, man. Big W, Desert Dog. Thank you so much for joining that. Hey, so yeah, speaking of that though, who killed me? He said, but if they bring Brilliant Bomber back, I'll be rocking it non-stop. Really? Why do you say Brilliant? Why do you say bring her back? Why do you say that? Owen killed me? Okay. Yeah, he was on a mission. I was trying to get away from him, I couldn't. Oh, you say some people got it through a Discord bot? Oh, okay, I see. So some people actually own that, or running around on the battlefield with it, maybe. Yeah, man. I wonder what's the deal with it, man. What's the holdup? Like, well, if some people already got it. It's definitely in the files, ready to go. You know, just like we were talking about earlier. It just makes you wonder, like, what is the agenda? It is says I'm back. Okay, 10-4 it is. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about the custom matchmaking, man. Just chilling out in there for a little bit sometimes, you know. Got to take that out of there. We might run one more, bro. It is says I think I'm gonna do some quests now. Man, you gotta knock them out, bro. This is the last minute. If anybody wants to start a queue up, let me know. All right, it is checking out for the night. Does it say you didn't finish last season and regretted it, so I made sure I got everything this season. There you go. All right, guys, like we were saying before, though, that is going to be the item shop for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out here with me for this time. I really appreciate it. Shouts out to my moderator, Desert Dog. 7727, huge W. Thank you for everything you do. I hope everybody has a great night and an absolutely wonderful Thursday tomorrow, guys. Love you guys. Good night. Later.